Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Ananta Sayena Ananta Rupa Mama Gurunanda. 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 Pranava Swarupa Nithyanarayana. 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 Kamala Manohara Nithyananda. మమ గురునాథ ఆనంద శయన మమ గురునాథ ఆనంద శయన మమ గురునాథ ఆనంద శయన మమ గురునాథ నిత్యానంద అనంత శయన అనంత రూప 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 మమ గురునాథ ప్రణవ స్వరూప నిత్య నారాయణ ప్రణవ స్వరూప నిత్య నారాయణ ప్రణవ స్వరూప నిత్య నారాయణ స్వరూప నిత్య నారాయణ కమల మనోహర నిత్యానంద మనోహర నిత్యానంద కమల మనోహర నిత్యానంద మనోహర నిత్యానంద ఆనంద శయన మమ గురునాథ ఆనంద శయన మమ గురునాథ ఆనంద శయన మమ గురునాథ ఆనంద శయన నిత్యానంద అనంత శయన అనంత రూప మమ గురునాథ నిత్యానంద అనంత శయన అనంత రూప మమ గురునాథ నిత్యానంద అనంత శయన అనంత రూప మమ గురునాథ నిత్యానంద అనంత శయన అనంత రూప మమ గురునాథ
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Sahaja. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, welcoming all the viewers, those who are watching us live through Nithyananda TV, through Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, Twitter Live, and through Enlighten app. Once again, welcoming all of you for this segment of Morning Satsang. Feminism. Feminism is not talking about your rights. Feminism is actually about standing with unshakable faith, unmoved by the storm around you. Vedic feminism has a new identity today by the sheer dedication, sacrifice, and their undeterred, unshaken resolve that two young women have shown in face of adverse crisis. Attacking a woman, shaming a woman is a common factor in a society today. But the two young women have shown extraordinary courage and their spiritual strength. The two young female monks, breaking the shackles of our society, dedicate their lives to the sacred vision and mission of His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Two young women who dedicated their lives for the revival of most peaceful and most progressive religion in the world, the Sanatan Hindu Dharma. The two young ladies dedicated to the revival of Yogini Sarvangya Pita under the auspice of His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, are targeted by anti-Hindu elements. Not only targeted, but harassed, tortured, bullied for their dedication, and finally illegally arrested and detained on false, malicious charge. 84 days of illegal confinement. But they are free today finally. Before we see the real story of what happened behind the bars, let us all see how the Yogini Sarvangya Pita, the revival of Vedic feminism by His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, was done day and night of his immense hard work, his blood and sweat, under his spiritual guidance. Yogini Sarvangya Pita was built but demolished in 9 months. Why? Let us see how the Yogini Sarvangya Pita demolished. A short clip on Yogini Sarvangya Pita. This was the land which Swamiji chose. Special revival of Vedic feminism. One place where females, where women are the leaders. Which was for women and completely made by women. That place, Hirapur, Ahmedabad, with Swamiji built, with his own blood and sweat, where from 10 people, monastic members, female monastic members, Gurukul Balasans, temple, Goshala, everything was built out of immense heart. Day by day, the real expansion happened just in 9 months. But what happened to Devita? The great vision was given by His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, a year ago. And these two young women who held the whole responsibility of Yogini Sarvanga Peetha in Gujarat. Dedication towards the vision and mission, the commitment which they gave to His Divine Holiness. Out. The only purpose was to revive one monastery, one Sarvanga Peetha, which is only dedicated to women. Constantly. Was revived, was being spread, continuous enriching activities was done. But then why Sarvanga Peetha was demolished? What exactly happened? When thousands of people were getting enriched day in, day out, what happened? What is the history of Yogini Sarvanga Peetha? How it was built and how brutally it was demolished, destroyed. The one place where the Yogini Sampradaya was getting revived by His Divine Holiness. Once again, it was completely destroyed. But as His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, our beloved Swamiji, has declared that the vision and mission for Yogini Sarvanga Peetha will never die. It will be revived again. Once again, Yoginis Sampradaya will be revived. Yogini Sarvanga Peetha will be revived. Once again, we are going to see the spiritual strength of Vedic feminism. We all have heard about our Vedic women in the ancient times. I think last, if you could remember, is Jhansi ki Rani, Jhalkari Bai, Rani Padmavat, who stood for their right, who stood for Sanatan Hindu Dharma, who stood for their commitment. No matter what, they decided that they will not let our culture, our dharma to destroy. But today, what happened to a woman? What exactly is going on with us? We are fighting for equality rights. We don't even know what is the meaning of equality. The real equality, the real respect was only given in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, or as a Vedic feminine consciousness who was worshipped as Devis. And today, the two young women, the two Hindu monks who have proved their chastity, their integrity, their commitment to His Divine Holiness mission, and their immense dedication for the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us see what exactly happened to Yogini Sarvangya Peetha, how it was destroyed, and who were the people behind it, the brutal attack which happened on Yogini Sarvangya Peetha. I would like to call Ma Bhaktikananda Swami to come and share with the viewers the way this brutal attack happened and now the time for revival.
Nithyananda, I would first like to summarize Bhagwan's words on the 8th of February, just 3 days ago, on the auspicious occasion of Thaipusam, which in the Hindu history is the very day that the universal cosmic mother, Parashakti, gave her own spear, the veil, to Lord Subramanya, Muruga, infused with the energy, the cosmic energy, which is the Veera veil, the Vetri veil, and the Shakti veil, which signifies the destruction of the demonic forces. It coincided, not coincidentally. Nothing in Hindu history is a coincidence. It coincided with the release of Manitya Pranapriyananda and Manitya Priyatattvananda, the two female monks who were illegally arrested on the 20th of November in Gujarat in the Yogini Sarvagya Peetham, in the latest Hindu genocide which has happened in the history of the persecution that continues in Hindu Dharma till date. We have been presenting to you the facts of this persecution. I would first like to read the summary of Bhagwan's message on the 8th of February, when after 84 days of illegal imprisonment, bail was finally granted to the two female monks, Manitya Pranapriyananda and Manitya Priyatattvananda. Both my daughters, Ma Pranapriya and Ma Nitya Priyatattvananda, got bail. The false case filed on them in Gujarat falls flat. Soon, the world will know all the continuous malicious persecution, all the assassination attempts, lawfare, abuses, hate speech done on Yogini Sarvagya Peetham and its leaders. My effort to revive the Yogini Sarvagya Peetha. Soon, we will reveal the whole conspiracy behind the scene. We have enough energy and evidence to prove to the world this witch hunting that has happened. All the abusers should know the international community is watching. You cannot do whatever you want and escape. You have to face the law. I thank and am overflowing with gratitude to all the devotees who stood by us during this crisis and injustice done to me and the Sangha. I thank especially the Purvashram families of both of them and all the Gujarat devotees, and especially Ma Shivapriya for giving food to both my daughters in jail. It is not a small joke, all your services all of you have done. Today, Parashakti gave the veil valor, energy to destroy the demon the demonic forces. Every year, we will celebrate this day as Shakti Veil Day. We will celebrate the women of our Sangha and Subramanya, who is a symbol of courage and victory. Veera Veil, Vetri Veil, Shakti Veil. By the grace of Paramashiva and protection of Kala Bhairava, we are winning in this war. Practically, we have won the war that we are forced to wage, that was pushed on us. I feel so proud about the courage of my daughters to withstand this persecution in this absolutely false case. Both my daughters will come out and share the atrocities. We will not allow the demons and devils to destroy the Yogini Sarvagya Pita. We will revive it. I will give them the choice where they want to revive it. We, the people of Kailasa, with the grace of Paramashiva and protection of Kala Bhairava, will stand and revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma forever in every possible way. The revival of Yogini Sarvagya Pita, which will be personally guided by me and led by Ma Pranapriya and Ma Priya Tattva, all the women all over the world can become part of this. I will be spiritually guiding it, and both of them will do the actual functional part. I invite, inspire, welcome all the women of planet Earth to be some way part of Yogini Sarvagya Pita actively. It is time that we reclaim our spiritual strength, which is the real feminism. The spiritual strength of Parashakti became the veil, force, power, Shakti veil and Veera veil of Subramanya that destroyed the demonic forces and became the Vetri veil. All women, you may share your time, talent or treasure in any which way you can. Taipusam will be the day of revival of Yogini Sarvagya Pita. Anyone who supports this with your time will be showered with the longevity and health of Paramashiva himself. If you shower your talent, if you share your talent, you will be showered with the powers of Paramashiva. If you share your wealth, he will shower his level. It is an attack on spiritual feminism, the spiritual possibility for women. The Yoginis very truths and principles to humanity at large, and were withstood the trials and tribulations of being behind bars for nothing less than 84 days. I invite Manitya Pranapriyananda and Manitya Priya Tattvananda. Nithyananda Ma, you can unmute yourself. I think there is a slight technical glitch with your internet issues. Sorry for the technical glitch. With no further ado, I invite Ma Nithya Nanda and Ma Nithya Tattvananda to come on the panel. They have been exemplary examples of dedication, undaunted courage, sacrifice, and commitment to Sanatana Hindu Dharma and its principles, and in delivering them to humanity at large. Nithyanandamma.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadhitam Gaganasadisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Tribunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Firstly, we would like to thank all the devotees, disciples, Adinavasis, all the social media supporters of His Divine Holiness Swamiji, a lot of public support, and the entire international community. Because of all of your prayers, sincere prayers, we are out after an atrocious illegal imprisonment of 84 days. Just with the grace of His Divine Holiness, we have come out after a huge atrocity that has happened on our feminine consciousness. So today I would like to thank all of you for your constant prayers and support. I am Ma Nithya Nanda, 30 years old. As many of you know, I've been a disciple of Swamiji for many years, at least 7 years now. And this is
Ma Nithya Nanda, and I'm 24 years old. And many of you also know that I have been a part of the Sangha for around 14 years now.
And both of us have been heading the revival of Yogini Sarvagya Peetham project in Ahmedabad, Gujarat for about a year. What we started as a very excited, inspiring mission of reviving the Yogini Sarvagya Peetham to reaching out to thousands of kids and women and children and so many people in Ahmedabad, it just got destroyed within no time. Just one day somebody decides to put a false allegation and then the whole media joins in. There is no question of finding out the truth. It is only witch hunting and really framing. Today I would like to take this opportunity to share some of the atrocious things that has happened to us. Firstly, I would like to start by sharing that at least 50 authorities had questioned us, just 2 female bodies, for about 18 hours a day in the Hirapur campus itself. From morning till early morning, from morning 6 a.m. to early morning 1 a.m. continuously, we've been interrogated. So much of constant interrogation, and because they could not find anything, because they could not frame anything, they just decided to arrest us in a completely illegal way. 50 authorities and more than 150 media personnel, all of them were lined around the campus. It was placed in such a way that not a single devotee or a disciple who is outside the campus, who really wanted to help us out, who wanted to reach us out, they want to know whether we had food, whether we had drinking water, what are we going through, are we being tortured? Nobody could even reach us because the entire campus was surrounded by 150 media personnel and more than 50 authorities inside the campus. And none of us could go out, none of us could make any phone calls to anybody outside. Only we know what happened. And after 18 to 20 hours of interrogation every day for about a week, the very final day, I was threatened for about 6 hours. And the threatening was nothing but making me to forcefully accept or forcefully say the things that which I would not want to say, making me to say that all the illegal false allegations, whatever they wanted to frame, if I wouldn't go by it, then they would just put me in jail. One of the authorities told that you seem to be an educated person, you've completed your PhD, do you want to spend your rest of your life in jail for 7 years? Do you think what is the future of you after coming out of jail? Do you know what kind of food you get in the jail? Do you know if your family can cope up with that stress? What if your parents commit a suicide? What if your brother lose your job? What if you are continuously cornered by the media? What do you think your life is going to be after 7 years? Why don't you just give in? Why don't you just accept whatever we are saying? I'm telling you for your good. I don't want you to destroy your future. So why don't you just accept whatever we are asking you to say? So like this, I was threatened forcefully for about 6 hours. And finally, I made up my mind and stood my ground and told, I have anyway decided to become I'm anyway a sannyasi. So I have decided that my life is only for enriching and causing people. Whatever I'm doing outside, if in this way, if you want to frame me and put me in the prison illegally, I am happy to do the same enriching and causing in the jail. I will not budge for this. I am not going to go against my guru. I will not go against my sangha. I have not done any crime. We are here only to do good for the public. We are here only to revive the Sanatana Dharma. We did not commit any crime. I will not budge for your threatening tactics. I will continue my same spiritual lifestyle in the jail. I will cause and I will enrich the sannyasis by the time I come out of the jail. I am not going to budge for your tactics. Then I put my foot very strongly. The very next day, 6 o'clock, authorities entered my bedroom. I was just taken from the whole bed, the entire mattress, wherever I was lying down. I was actually having my menstrual cycle. I was crying in pain because for the last 7 days, I had no sleep. 18 to 20 hours, I was continuously questioned and interrogated by police. So I was pleading, I am not going to run away anywhere. I am here to face the law. I will face everything legally. Please give me half an hour time. None of them accepted. None of them agreed. They just looked at the entire bed, mattress, wherever I was sleeping. That whole mattress was directly taken, pulled by men and the women. And then I was thrown inside the police vehicle. Just because I put my stand very clearly that I will not go against Swamiji. I will not lie against Swamiji. I am ready to stand up for this dharma wherever I am, whether I am in jail or outside. I will still enrich and cause sannyasis just because I put my stance down very clearly. I was not allowed to change myself while I was having a menstrual cycle, and I was dragged into the policeman with the same mattress.
I have been a Gurukul Balasant. I have grown up as a Balasant, and I never thought that my life can take such a drastic turn. the way the I would like to share this one thing. Once, the place where I was staying, the media around 100 people all around. It was dark, and the lights, it was just the media lights, and it was so frightening. And they were banging the windows. They were from outside. They were taking things from the open windows. They were taking things and throwing inside my room, and literally trying to break the window so that they can capture me in the camera. This went on for hours and hours, and there was no way. I felt so helpless. I did not know what to do.
Throughout this entire 84 days, so many women, men asked me this very common question. Do you drink alcohol and dance with your Swami in YouTube and post videos in YouTube?
There are so many people in jail who actually thought that we do this. This is the kind of image portrayed about us.
Actually, Ma Pranapriya and Ma Priyatattva, all these so many days, more than 82 days, so many of us, we were literally, you don't like whatever was happening to you inside the prison, outside, the entire media using both of our names, that cunning fox, that Kullari Janardhan, just using both of our names. I when I'm listening to both of you share, I don't know what is happening, because using our names, he caused so much of damage. I saw, like, when I even now listening to your sharing, I am able to like feel how much of suffering your Purvashram parents would have gone through. Especially when I saw your pictures with the media, all the camera focusing on both of you. And I have been with Ma Pranapriya. I have seen her when she stood and gave solutions to so many CEOs, when she stood and conducted completion courses for those people who are literally going to go to prison. So many people. And when I saw her being taken, which only when someone has 3 FIRs filed, and only when someone is a criminal, like who has done multiple, literally like people like murderers, only they will be taken by police holding the hand. When I saw Ma Pranapriya being held with hand and dragged into the jail, it is just burning. I have seen her conduct classes, heal people. Of course, because of the powerful cognition that Swamiji gave, not a single drop of tears came
I met Swamiji when I was 14 and I've been a monk for 7 years. What crime did I do other than worshipping my guru? How is that a crime? Why I should be labeled like a prostitute in front of the whole society when I was only enriching the community. I was only helping the community, healing the people from the Vedagamic principles. What crime did I do? Why I have to be surrounded by 300 media people when I'm dragged to the court?
I don't know why, just because we chose Hindu monk life, you have to see us just suffering like this. It's really painful. I don't know. I'm seeing them alive. That is giving me something. Okay, at least they're alive. But really, every day it is so painful. I don't know how to express this. But because they use our name and they're torturing these two young women in the jail. Just what is the crime? The crime is of taking the monkhood and being a Hindu sannyasi. Everything. I am going to make sure that Janardhan, that Kulnari Janardhan, when I say Kulnari, it means cunning fox. He is nothing less than a cunning fox. And all what he is doing, all the nonsense, all the tactics, just targeting Swamiji's life. That bastard Janardhan, I'm using this word with very much awareness because when he dares to call sannyasis, my sisters, as bitches, who uses that word? Yesterday, that fellow shamelessly on the live NTV platform is commenting bitches in under us when we are talking. This, what Janardhan has done, how much Swamiji put in life, how much Swamiji has built, destroyed everything. You all should know how much effort this for the past so many months this Yogini Sarvagnya Peetham has built. Today everything is just destroyed. When I listen to Ma Pranapriya and Ma Priyatattva sharing, it is just boiling how much they have suffered. What have they done to suffer so much? The torture that they have been through. Ma Pranapriya, actually you can share, Ma, like when what happened to you, like in prison for so many days without in contact with any of us, being allowed to meet any of us.
First of all, the entire episode of how we were dragged to the court, dragged from police station to the court, that was the most horrendous experience I've ever thought in my life. Firstly, I could not understand. Did I say that I will not face the law? Am I going to run away? I was right there in the campus. I was cooperating 20 hours of police interrogation day and night without sleep. Every single day I was right there. All they wanted is me to become an approver. They wanted me to go against Swamiji. They wanted me to tell lies about Swamiji. Just because I didn't agree, I was dragged to the police station on my mattress without even allowing me to change myself during my menstrual cycle. And from there, I was taken like a criminal from the police station to the court. At least 300 people. They were just surrounded me, and I could not even breathe in that whole space. What did I exactly do? To cooperate with the law and actually tell the truth, is it a crime? And for that, I need to be dragged like a criminal to the court with police women holding my hands like I'm going to run away anywhere. I'm right there. I want to face the law. I, in fact, asked the police, I want to face the law. Please, let's deal the whole thing in a legal way. I do not want to do it in front of the media. I was the one who pushed for legal proceedings. I am not going to run away anywhere. Just because I do not agree to your threatening that I need to go against Swamiji, I need not be carried from the police station to the court like a bloody criminal.
They said they want only Swamiji. They want to put only Swamiji in trouble and not us. So for us to become approvers. Why should we do? Why should we do that? I have chosen my guru and I don't have the right to follow my guru and to live a Hindu lifestyle of a monk.
How many officers, one by one, they would come and tell, why do you want to waste your life? You just become an approver. We want only Swamiji. Why do you want to waste your life? You are very young. You should not waste your life. Put Swamiji in trouble and you become approver. We will leave you. Why should I put Swamiji into trouble if he has given us the life? Why we have to be persecuted just because we want to worship our guru? What kind of crime is that? And because we don't agree to their witch hunting and threatening, we were dragged like criminals. Even roadside criminals will be treated with some kind of respect. Why we have to be covered left and right in the media? 300 people in the court. Even I don't think for terrorists, if a terrorist from Pakistan or in Kashmir, if they are getting caught, this much of media coverage will happen.
We are walking towards the court. The media cameras are literally here. Their hands are literally touching me and I'm unable to even walk. There's no place to even walk from. That is how the media just pounced on us.
We were sandwiched in the lift, literally sandwiched by 20 men in the lift. We felt what kind of sannyas practice we can do in this world.
We were even threatened to lie and go against our guru. And when we don't do it, this is what we get in return. 84 days of illegal imprisonment. And the time we entered the prison, oh my God, right from food, right from having clothes, right from taking shower, right from having a decent conversation with any human being. It was such a horrendous period. We could not even imagine the amount of trauma. I don't know how we just went through the whole thing. For so many days we went without food, just on water.
And the most shameful thing is, while we were cooperating for the interrogation for so many number of hours in a day, during that period, the whole time, we were not allowed to take care of any kids. We could not talk to any kids. The most difficult time is they are trying to frame us in a minor kids charge, but at the same time, we are not allowed to safeguard any of the minor kids in the campus. More than 40 kids are there and we were not allowed to talk to any of them. And we are answerable for the parents. We have to safeguard them from all this media mafia and all the authorities who are trying to threaten us to go against Swamiji. But we could not even meet them or try to talk to them. And continuously, every single person was witch hunted, was continuously threatened to go against Swamiji. We want only him. You just become an approver. Whoever cooperates, they were really trying hard. And finally, when they could not succeed in that, they tried the next attempt of putting us in the jail for 84 days. I remember on one of the days, around 30 authorities first gathered in front of the gate, and then I had to go and find out what brought them there. They said, we are waiting for further instructions. And then following them, another 50 media mafia, they all lined up in the gate. I asked them, why are you here? They said, we are waiting for the instructions. And then after that, few more officials come and then say, in the middle of the night, they say, open the door. I just requested a simple ID card or a notice to find out who they are. But they put it in the media that we did not allow any authorities to come inside. And we are not allowed, we are illegally detaining all the children. I was only requesting for a simple ID card and a notice. What brought them there? As a administrator of the Yogini Sarvangya Peetham, I need to know. If so many people are coming right outside the campus, I need to know who they are without showing any ID proofs, without serving any notice, without having any legal way of approaching anything. They just pushed, barged, broke the gates and entered the campus in the middle of the night at 12:30 a.m. And the whole thing was in live. Or the whole thing was recorded live. I was wondering who we are, what are we doing? We are just very simple people, just teaching kids, healing people, reviving the Vedic tradition. What more crime did we do? I pleaded every single official saying that, do you really believe that this is what we are up to do? We are all from such educated backgrounds. We've been trained in this spiritual science for so many years. Why will we get into this? What do you really want? The only answer was, we want Swamiji. Just go against him. I will leave you. I'm not against you. You have a future.
Goondas were brought to our campus. The kind of fear that it created when there was so many kids on campus and all the adults, all of us are busy in the interrogation. All this goes live on media, but no help comes for us.
All the thousands of people who we enriched, they wanted to support us. They wanted to help us out. But how can they do it? If 300 people, 300 medias are just outside the campus, there was at least 500 cameras every single corner of the campus. Every single corner, at least 10 cameramen were just lining up. What are we doing? Is it some terrorist camp? What crime did we do? Why do we need so much of media? What are we doing exactly? We are cooperating with the law. All of us are just right there, like house arrest, like completely detained for 7 days. None of us could go out even for reaching out for food or water. When we are completely cooperating with the law, what is the need for the media to line up around the campus? So that nobody can reach out to us. Nobody can help us. That is their agenda. All the thousands of people, whoever got enriched through the principles of Swamiji, all of them were ready to support us. They wanted to support us, but they were denied because of this complete media witch hunting. They just want to falsely implicate Swamiji. They just tried so much, all kinds of strategies, fear, greed, trying to sweet talk, all kinds of torture, every single attempt, everything, or every possible window they tried. When we don't give in, then you directly come into my room with a group of men and put me in the mattress and then drag me to the police station. This is what I get if I don't falsely implicate Swamiji. And the kind of questions, how do you get donations? Do you dance? Do you dance for VIPs? Do you dance for CEOs? Why do we have to dance if we are wearing sannyas clothes? If we are sannyasis, why do we have to dance? And I felt completely violated. Just by asking these questions, I just felt it is they were trying to completely psychologically break us so we can implicate Swamiji. That was the ultimate motive. So whatever questions or whatever things that any girl should not hear, all of that, day and night, hours and hours, by various people, men, women, with uniform, without uniform, prisoners, all of them asked. They really tried hard. Even the attempts were made when I was right in the prison. You seem to be getting rejected. Your bail application seems to be rejected from High Court, from Sessions Court, from Magistrate Court. Why are you still staying strong? You still have a life. At least now you know. Now you have the taste of the jail. Why don't you now become the approver? They were continuously hunting us.
We had to drag through the days in jail. It used to feel like time had just stopped.
We were not allowed to meet anybody while we were in prison. We don't know what was happening outside. We don't know what more attacks they are doing on Swamiji. How are the kids? What happened to fellow yoginis? Who is alive? What happened to the campus? Is it destroyed completely? What happened to all the deities? Every single thing was a big question mark. While we are going through the complete abuse by every single person inside the prison, we were not allowed to meet anybody.
Nine months of hard work was just destroyed within no time.
Sorry, there's a small technical glitch from Ma Pranapriya's and Ma Pritatva's side. Really we want to only continuously listen to them because we know the kind of torture that they are being put through. It's not something small. It is after 80 to 84 days in prison is not a joke, because we all know how they have been continuously under so much of torture, under their sharing that police tried to blackmail them, telling your future will be destroyed if you don't give false complaint on Swamiji. They made rape attempts on them. And when we know that it is all because of the culinary Janardhan, it is boiling inside us.
And I really want to know what have they done is leaving all their studies, all their good lifestyle, like all the luxurious lifestyle, everything outside, and coming and living with their master because they wanted to do. Is that wrong? Is being a woman and taking sannyas wrong? Just because they stood for their guru, it is their right. I think at least we have not lost the basic humanity where we can live our right. We have the freedom to live the life that we want to live. Is it their crime that just because she was sick, she was not able to walk that day, she was lying down and she begged the police?
She had periods that day. She was not able to even lift her hand. For a week they tortured her without giving food or water. They tortured her without allowing her to the restroom when she is going through the monthly cycle. After all that, finally when she went to bed at around 4 a.m. They arrested her she actually collapsed on her bed. And what did they do? The police came and lifted her and along with the bed and went to the police station.
You all should know, like she was sharing, she was threatened. She was threatened to give a false statement about Swamiji. Just like how that bastard, that Kulnari Janardhan threatened us. He called me, shamelessly he called me and told me to file a false rape charge against Swamiji. Same way, Ma Pranapriya was threatened to give a false statement about Swamiji. The police just wanted her to tell, and yes, for all the false lies that they were spreading about Swamiji. You all should know, in media, completely different, how they were labeling those two young ladies. The very word they were using, child abuses it seems. Ma Priyatattva is just few years elder than me.
She's just 2 years elder than me. Today they had taken off all the CCTV footage. Not today, it happened days before. The police stole all the CCTV footage. So we do not have the evidence to show the torture, the harassment that they did to Ma Pranapriya and Ma Priyatattva.
And I want to tell, there might be many of you who are watching this. And I know amongst this many, there are abusers. There are so many, there are kulnaris, there are nice gundas, everyone who are watching all this. I am directly talking to you all. Don't think just by tampering evidences the truths will be hidden. I and my sister monks who have been put through torture just because they want to use us to get to Swamiji.
It's so painful today to see them. Actually, I really don't know whether I should feel so happy that they're alive and we're able to see them today, or should I suffer because that Kulnari Janardhan has tortured them through all these 84 days being in prison. For what? For a crime that they have not even done. First of all, there is no crime that has even happened. The crime is that Kulnari Janardhan who arrested both of them.
What?
Actually,
even now,
Ma Pranapriya and Ma Priyatattva are back.
And even now, and before they talk, I just wanted to tell, even now, the charge sheet that idiot Janardhan, that Kulnari Janardhan has filed, statement by statement is established false. Just because of the political strength and just because that Kulnari Janardhan is able to manipulate the police doesn't mean the truth will not be told. I know there are many of them, not just devotees, there are so many youth, so many people who watched the videos and they were all shocked at how we were being harassed by these police and so many of them. Today when I'm hearing Ma Pranapriya talk after 82 days,
actually 84 days, not 84 days, even after, it's so painful. I don't know what is, I don't even want to tell anything. I just want to listen from them. think Ma Pranapriya and Ma Priyatatva are back. No, thank you so much. Yeah, really, we are just waiting to
Ma
listen
Pranapriya and Ma Priyatatva and to Swamiji and Sangha, I just want to tell you all one thing, because I feel that the biggest mistake I did in my life, though I have completely disassociated with Janardhan, Bhuvaneshwari and that entire bloody family, but I feel that I don't know what, if I do, can repair what that bastard and his entire family has done. Because even today when I listen to you all, what have you all done to go through all this? What has Swamiji done? Just because Swamiji fed that Janardhan for 6 years, he's giving this back to Swamiji. For the one sin that I did of being born to that family, I will make sure that Kullari Janardhan is going through all the pain and everything that so many of the monks and Swamiji is being put through.
This case, which is a completely false one. I was even asked, we know you have not done anything. What rivalry do these people have with you? Why was such a case put on you? Did you have any fight with them ever? Did any kind of, were you on good terms with the family? What problems did you have with them? Or what problems did they have with you? Why did they put this on you? Were the questions I faced. It was so clear that the whole case is a false one. But still, we were made to go through a painful 84 days in prison.
I remember one of the incidents, the entire children, all the 40 Gurukul children, they were all there in one place having their meals, and while few of us, only few adults were there, all the adults were interrogated continuously by the police. So, and we were also not allowed to be with the kids. Continuously we were interrogated. So we don't even know what is happening with them. It so happened that two kids, they were casually having a chat about food. You know, one kid was pushing the plate from the table. Like that, they were just having a casual play around. Then suddenly, authorities jumped in. They took one kid and then interrogated that kid for 4.5 hours. That kid is not even 8-year-old. For 4.5 hours, what can an 8-year-old kid tell? How much witch hunting can happen? They tried as much as possible to frame something. They were continuously asking, were you beaten? The kid was telling, no. Were you happy? The kid is continuously telling, I'm happy, please leave me. I want to see Ma Pranapriya, I want to be with the Ma Prayaksha, I want to see Ma Priyatatva. They were saying, no. You tell where they beating you. Continuously they were torturing for 4.5 hours. They were asking the 8-year-old kid, where is Swamiji? What will the 8-year kid know? Where is Swamiji? Is Swamiji behind kidnapping? What did Swamiji instruct in this campus? All kinds of witch hunting about Swamiji. All these questions were asked to an 8-year-old kid for 4.5 hours. And after that, they detained this kid. They detained this 8-year-old kid in a separate home. So we don't know where the kid is. We just called the parent and asked the parent to reach out to the officials. The parent was made to come to Ahmedabad. The parent was running from one door to another for 2 days. Continuously, every single authority she was knocking. She did not get any reply. She did not know where the kid was. Continuously, she was crying to find the kid. But she was she told very clearly, whatever it is, I want the kid in Gurukul only. I want Swamiji with Swamiji's grace only the kid has to come up. I will not move the kid out of Gurukul. She was very clear. And then after 2 days, she finally found where the kid was. And then the parent is held captive for another couple of days. Till you falsely implicate Swamiji and Gurukul, you will not get your kid. Another 2 days she has to be detained and interrogated, and they were continuously threatening her. If she really wants the kid safe back with her, then she has to falsely implicate Swamiji. And finally the parent told it is never possible for her to lie against Swamiji, because all the good things that she has received from Swamiji through his teachings and the benefits that the kid has got for last few months in Gurukul, she will never go against Swamiji. After 2 days of continuous fight, finally she was left. And throughout this period, we neither know what the parent is doing, nor we could reach out to the kid. We had no clue of what is happening. All we know was we were surrounded by 300 media people, many authorities. We cannot go out. We cannot make any phone calls to anybody. All we need to do is continuously sit and go through the interrogation for 18 to 20 hours for the witch hunting to the crime that we never did.
We all know the basic teaching of Swamiji that we are all Paramashiva. The way Swamiji holds the kids, the way Swamiji holds each Balasant, is that each one is God and Goddess. Each one is Paramashiva. And they want to falsely implicate Swamiji that he and the whole Yogini Sarvanapita abuse children. How can we hold children as gods and lift our hand on them? The only way we see children, each Balasan, is as our own children, as Paramashiva's daughters and sons. It's really hurtful the way all the atrocities happened against Swamiji and the Yogini Sarvanapita.
With over 84 days of illegal imprisonment, torture, harassment, blackmail. I'm so happy. In spite of all of this, my dear Guru Bahins withstood the blackmail, withstood the harassment. All the police wanted to do, the authorities wanted to do, they wanted to falsely implicate Swamiji. And they were ready to go to any extreme. 84 days of illegal imprisonment is no joke. But they withstood. Just because their love for Swamiji. They tried every possible means to try to somehow falsely implicate Swamiji, because that's all they wanted. They were not interested in anything else. They wanted to implicate Swamiji. They harassed, tortured, kept them behind bars, portrayed them worse than murderers, terrorists. Blackmailed, warned, threatened in so many different ways. Why? They know that there is absolutely no crime. But with Swamiji not even being there physically, not even involved in anything that was happening there, why was his name even included in the FIR in the first place? Because their target is Swamiji. They wanted to falsely implicate Swamiji and get to him. They were not interested in anything else, and Ma Pranapriya and Priyatatva were a tool to get to him. And they thought our sannyasis would be weak and we would fall in to their cheap blackmail, harassment, torture, illegal imprisonment. But we are all proud daughters of Swamiji. They withstood 84 days as if they were the worst murderers and terrorists, the way they were portrayed, for just giving their life to this path. But today, we as Nithyananda Sangha can tell proudly that our Guru Bahans withstood that attack. And it is no joke. It is no joke to be continuously harassed by police day in and day out for 84 days when you don't even know when you are going to get out and if you are going to get out. We just offer our gratitude to them for whatever they have withstood and ready to give their own lives, but not falsely implicate Swamiji. In spite of all this religious persecution, umpteen number of assassination attempts that Swamiji had to go through, the hate speech, the character assassination, hundreds of false cases, through some way trying to falsely implicate Swamiji again and again and again. And when some of the followers of Swamiji, when some of the devotees, disciples could not bear it anymore to see the relentless persecution on their Guru, don't even know whether he is safe, protected. They approached the United Nations, calling for some support, some kind of a guidance, presenting the whole persecution. And what it led to? Just to, for the devotees and disciples wanting Swamiji to have the basic human rights and not be persecuted relentlessly for 10 years. And they approached the international bodies. And that got misrepresented and falsely fabricated and presented to the world as if he is doing some treason or treachery against the country. not a Hindu religious spiritual leader who has millions of followers around the world have the basic human rights guaranteed to him? Can he not take to some kind of an international recourse when there is a relentless persecution that's been going on and there has been no remedy for 10 plus years? I want to invite Ma Prematma Swami to come and share what kind of an international crime is being done to His Divine Holiness just because a few of his devotees wanted to get some kind of a remedy for the relentless persecution. Demolishing of quarters, so much is being attributed, falsely represented. For what? Prematma Swami, can you share what really happens and is happening when we take to some kind of an international recourse?
Nithyananda, what has happened is completely illegal. Demolishing a housing of somebody as per international law is against human rights. It's against international human rights law. What has happened here is the Gujarat government has taken immediate action based on what? Was there an official order? Even if there was, the right thing, the legal thing should have been done is taken to the next course. If it's the High Court is given the order, the next would have been to take to the Supreme Court, exhausting every possible legal measure before demolishing somebody's housing. Even in which case, this was completely illegal because there was no official orders, but the Gujarat government has went on and demolished the housing of who? The terrorists and murderers? No, innocent kids, brahmacharis, Gurukul balasans and kids and women. Everywhere in the world, people are trying to protect children and women. Vulnerable, because they are considered vulnerable. But here, their housing is being demolished without any official order, where the Gujarat government has gone ahead searching this location as if every illegal housing or whatever has been taken care in the city. Now they are going and taking care of and executing this in some remote village where no crime was happening. This again, I would like to iterate, is against the international human rights law. Even at the worst case, in the extreme cases, the military has the rights to demolish somebody's housing. And even in that case, alternative housing has to be provided. This under extreme situations. But what has happened here? No crime, and it's actually a Hindu monastery where children, balasans are living and women are living and practicing and living their sannyas spiritual life. Where is the crime that has happened and where is an official order that they have executed? It is completely illegal and is gross violation of human rights and definitely completely against the international human rights law. So this I would like to point out, because as of everywhere the legality is being followed or legal actions being taken and order is prevailing, why isn't the Gujarat government was in such a hurry to go and demolish the house of kids and women? This is completely illegal. This is what is the atrocity that has happened there, where without any proper verification or questioning, interrogation, or like whatever, they could not find anything, because whatever the interrogation they have done for many days, there is no crime that was happening. So what did they do? They went ahead and took the power in their hands. There was no legality that was followed. There was no legal procedure that was followed. The whole thing that has happened is illegal, and it is against the international human rights law. This is what I'd like to point out, Manyanatma Swami.
Prematma Swami, I would like to say, on top of this, they're also projecting Swamiji's devotees as a traitor outright in Indian media. Because they approached UN for a guidance, for a solution, for the end, and for ending the persecution which is going on for past 10 years. And this is just ridiculous.
We have a lot more to share with each and every one of you. And our dear Guru Bahans will be coming and sharing more and more of the torture, harassment that they had to withstand under the corrupt authorities, under the hands of the corrupt authorities. So now,
I just wanted to add one last line, which is, with the grace of yoginis and the protection of Kala Bhairava, we declare we will inspire 1,000 more yoginis to revive the Yogini Sarvanya Peetham. Only when it happens, we will take the darshan of Swamiji. We will take this as our oath, and we will continue our enriching and causing of all the yoginis all around the world to revive the Yogini Sarvanya Peetham as per the spiritual guidance of His Divine Holiness Swamiji.
We will take 100 arrows, but we will inspire 1,000 yoginis and revive Yogini Sarvanya Peetham. Today we declare
thank you so much, Manitya Pranapriyananda and Manitya Priya Tattvananda. We have to revive the Yogini Sarvanya Peetham. Not in one place, but in thousands of places all over the world. And as Ma Prematma Swami was sharing, just the demolition of a dwelling place or execution of a death warrant are irreparable. And it really cannot happen until the highest possible legal remedy is exhausted. However, in our case, even before the lowest court heard the case, our dwellings were demolished. Hate speech, bringing gundas, creating law and order problems, more and more hate speech, character assassination, media demonization, atrocity material being generated, and using that, showing as if the whole society is against Swamiji, against the Sangha, filing hundreds of false cases through lawfare, and harassing us through every possible means, and not giving us any kind of a remedy, just because. All of this is just because Swamiji's contribution, his revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, his revival of the 64 Yogini Sampradaya as per the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and as how Devi Meenakshi herself had revived. He revived and he is reviving every single aspect, Sampradaya of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And it is because of this contribution, his effort to revive the enlightened civilization, the only Hindu nation on the planet, Sri Kailasa, his effort to unite nations under the global humanitarian causes. It is because of that Swamiji has become the target. And they are trying to get to Swamiji through any which means. Arresting innocent monks, demolishing the dwellings of sannyasis, destroying a Sarvanya Pita, filing hundreds of false cases on his disciples, on him, spreading false information in the media. And the only way we can combat all of this is to create more and more Sarvanya Pitas, create more and more Kailasa ecosystems around the world, and spread Swamiji's teachings, enrich the world with Swamiji's teachings. Let them all be blessed with this initiation. Let this science spread far and wide. That will be the ferocious response we as his Sangha, we as his disciples, we as his devotees give to the world. The ferocious response that we can give to the world for harassing the greatest incarnation who has ever happened is by creating and reviving these Kailasa ecosystems, creating more and more Yogini Sarvanya Pitas, creating more and more sannyasis, more and more Gurukuls, more and more Gurukul Balasans, and transforming the world, enriching the world with his teachings. That will be the ferocious response a disciple and devotee of His Divine Holiness will give to the world. We are not going to sit in some corner, feel powerless, shut down all our activities, reduce the amount of humanitarian charitable activities we are doing. No. We are disciples of an avatar. Anything done to us will only make us contribute, enrich more and more the way Swamiji is doing right now. In spite of all his assassination attacks, he is giving more and more initiations, more and more satsangs, more and more, contributions to the world, praying for coronavirus, reducing the impact of coronavirus, giving Atmalinga healing to the world, sharing the Atmalinga initiation to the world, every weekend giving the Diksha and the Power Manifestation program, making himself available to the world more every day in the form of satsangs. And that is what we should follow. Yes, today our two sannyas, Guru Behans, my dear sannyas sisters, are out after 84 days of illegal imprisonment. But that is only going to make us stronger, and we are going to create more and more such Yogini Sarvanya Pitas around the world. That is what we wanted to share. And we will be coming and sharing more and more of Swamiji's contributions, revival of enlightened ecosystems.
Once again, we would like to thank all of your support and constant prayers for being there with us, and with the grace of His Divine Holiness Swamiji, we came out of the worst nightmares that we can ever think of. With the grace of Yoginis and with the protection of Kala Bhairava, we will continue to revive the efforts of reviving the tradition of Yogini Sarvanya Pitam. and we will stay strong together to make this happen.
And whoever wants to join us in this effort to stand strong, let us revive more and more Yogini Sarvanya Pitas. Let us take up this lifestyle. Let us take up this auspicious lifestyle of sannyas, become yoginis ourselves, and contribute, enrich to the world as a part of the great divine mission of the avatar. Join us as one of the yoginis in the Yogini Sarvanya Pita. Join hands with us. Let us follow the footsteps of the avatar and enrich the world. In spite of all this persecution, in spite of the relentless attack, Swamiji is only contributing more and more to the world. And Ma Nithyananda and Tattvapriya were sharing what kind of persecution that they have been subject to, and they are still being subject to. By their father. And how much of an harassment they are facing, and using them in the front. Their father is attacking the prime target, his ultimate goal, which is Swamiji and Sangha. Even at this time, he is pulling he's spreading so much of false news about some sannyasi or the other. Yesterday, he sent an open challenge, so-called his open challenge, that he wanted one of our sannyasis, Mahatma Priya Swami, saying that she has to come live within 15 minutes. That was at around 12 afternoon. And by 12:15, she has to come live to prove to Janardhan that she's alive and she's available, and that her Facebook is not being used by someone else. As if sannyasis in the Nithyananda Sangha have no other job than to keep coming live whenever Janardhan calls us. Ma Nithyananda and Tattvapriya. Why do you think Janardhan is even doing this, knowing that these people are in the Sangha, whether it is Atmapriya Swami or Prana Swami or anybody else, just spreading such false news? What is his aim? Why does he want to do this? How long it's going to take Atmapriya Swami to come in?
The whole reason why this entire attack is on YSJP, because the real women empowerment started in the Yogini Sarvanya Peetam. This womanizer, Kullanari Janardhan, he was not able to exercise his power over the Yogini Sarvanya Peetam. He tried multiple times. He tried through her. He tried through the rest two minors. But he was not able to exercise his power. That is why he chose Yogini Sarvanya Peetam and attacked Yogini Sarvanya Peetam.
Actually, people should know Janardhan, that Kullari Janardhan is a womanizer. He's had multiple illicit affairs.
A lustful, cheap womanizer, even after having 4 kids, having relationships with numerous women.
Actually, I should tell now that Janardhan and that Kullari Janardhan has the guts to come and comment under the post, when he dares to comment, especially when we both are talking. We know the real face of him. Because he has been a womanizer, because he is filled with lust, that's what he is seeing. Actually, that is, in fact, I always have had this question. If you see all the dogs, all the kullaris that claim that Swamiji is a womanizer, that they spread the false lie. If you say for all of them, whoever claims like that, they are a womanizer. If you see, all of their wives have ran away from them. I don't want to bring all these cheap, nasty things now, because if I start, I will keep going. But I want to warn Janardhan one thing. I am going to bring out every day all the affairs and all the nonsense that you have done.
Yes, we have a lot more to share about the harassment, the persecution that we are still going through, and we will be doing it in the upcoming segments. Our Guru Bahins who have gone through the 84 days of illegal imprisonment have a lot to share with all of us. So we will be sharing in the upcoming pre-Satsang segments. Now, it's time for us to experience the darshan of the avatar, with whose blessings we are able to withstand all this persecution. And every day, his message from Sri Kailasa is what is giving us the boost, the powerful cognitions that we need to hold on to. And not let any of this stupid persecution affect us, and make us strong to enrich the world and to be a part of this beautiful divine mission. So let us get ready for today's message from Sri Kailasa and the darshan of our beloved Swamiji. Let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Sahaja. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
With your eyes closed
Om
is meditation. Connecting with the divine. With your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes.
कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांग श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तंभपाद लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल दिगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्तक श्रीमन् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय सत्यश्रयान दीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्नकाहरादि समस्त विरतावल्यरंजित ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सुवचन संग सत्योजात निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग जीवूत परमत कल भेद केशरी राजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्रमे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சலடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவனமந்தனேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் நீ கரம் தந்து காத்து கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவற்றும் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட அருணாச்சலனே நீ அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவனமந்தனேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் இறையாக்கடல் நீர் முடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா பொன்மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே இதை கவர்ந்த உண்மை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட நீ வருவாய் அகம் நந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் சுந்தரேசனே நாமலை உரித்த நித்யநந்தனே சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியை தொழுதோமே கேள்வி காண மகிழ்வாகினாய் உலகமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படுத்தல் கர்ம வினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மரியாதை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே சிந்தை கவர வந்தனே சனே நீ வருவாய் கதிகன சரணடையும் நயே காத்திரவா அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றிடவே வாராய் நித்யானந்தனே.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahans, Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Nithyananda Yogam participants, Nithyananda Hindu University students, Nithyananda Equal students, and everyone watching us live on Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, Enlighten app, and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Paramashiva's message today, directly from Sri Kailasa. Listen. The three components of you, the physical mass, like a flesh, blood, bones, internal organs, the physical body you carry, this mass, jata, matter. Second, the identity you carry, your mind, your cognitions about yourself, the ideas you carry about yourself, your mind, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, all that. And third part, your being, superconsciousness, the reflection or manifestation ray of Paramashiva. These three put together, you are an entity of these three put together, aligning all these three, using oneness. To Paramashiva is spiritual practice. already was aligned his three components, his entity into oneness and manifested Paramashiva is Guru. If you get a Guru, sadhana will not even be required because he has done it, he will just do it for you. He knows how to make you do it. He may not even tell you. He may just send a pan through a right person when you need. Just that swallowing the pan is enough for you to detox your body. Suddenly you will see, he gives you darshan in the dream, appears and aligns. He just does his job. Understand? Many times, not many times, always. If you have a guru who has aligned his jata, identity and being, Chaitanya, into oneness with Paramashiva, if you are committed and integrated to Guru who has done this for himself, he will just go on be doing the same for you. Once you have a integrity to your Guru, committed to your Guru, never underestimate even a small good or bad coming in your way. Even bad things are just to educate you and awaken you to the higher cognitions. He goes on, tunes the Veena. Like Veena, Dakshina Murti. How is, see, the Veena is a symbol of tuning your being. The Veena, if you loosen, sound will not come. If you tighten too much, the strings will break. You have to tune, tune, tune. That is, playing Veena and tuning yourself into oneness is one and the same. That is why Veena is given so much importance in Shaivism. Even as the musical instrument which Paramashiva himself plays. The whole oneness, unclutching, is nothing but tuning, tuning, tuning of your being to Paramashiva. Tuning, tuning, tuning of your being to Paramashiva. Understand? Tuning, tuning, tuning. your body, identity and being to Paramashiva in oneness. I tell you, Paramashiva is a pure being, pure identity and pure body. After you declare your integrity to Guru, every breath, every time you breathe, it is tuning, tuning, tuning with Paramashiva. Inhaling, exhaling, everything is tuning with Paramashiva. Whether you do yoga, or waking up in the Brahma Muhurta, or attend Satsang, do the oneness process, Paramashivoham process, or chant Mahavagya, do puja, anything. The tuning goes on and on and on. When I come and sit in the Satsang, I am spending this moment with you all and celebrating your existence with my existence as Paramashiva. Listen to this truth. When I come and sit in the Satsang, I open myself to your being and tune your body, identity, being to Paramashiva in oneness. And make you experience intensely, make you understand intensely, make you realize intensely, make you manifest intensely the oneness with Paramashiva. The ultimate, absolute, Shuddha Advaita Sukhabodha. Jnana Vijnana Nirvikalpa Nishkala Niranjana Nirahara Nirguna Nirbodha Nischala Nithyananda Paramashiva Swarupam. Gurubhakti continuously tunes you. Gurubhakti is more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi. Gurubhakti is Sahaja Samadhi. Vegaha nimitta apekshat karmano chayate niyatadikriya aprabandha hetu. Change of motion is proportional to the impressed force and is in the direction of the force. You should know this law is the precise definition of how Guru Bhakti can become Guru's grace and become oneness with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti does such big push, it gives such big push inside you as a Guru's grace and manifests as Guru Shakti and connects you with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it is Sahaja Samadhi. Even when you are active, when your body, mind, being, identity, all these are active, You continue to remain in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That is Sahaja Samadhi. That is Sahaja Samadhi. That intense tuning. That is Sahaja Samadhi. The Paramashiva tuning the Veena. Guru tuning your entity, your whole being to Paramashiva is Sahaja Samadhi. That is Sahaja Samadhi. I'll tune you all. Let me do the job. After a break, I'll tune you all into Sahaja Samadhi through Paramashivoham process.
சிவகங்கை என்னும் சீமையிலே வந்த சமஸ்தானம் கொண்ட பொறுப்பினிலே சீர்மேவும் மதுரை பதியினிலே நல்ல பொங்கும் ஆசி வீதியிலே சிவதலமோ அதன் நடுவினிலே சிவலிங்கமோ அருள் வடிவினிலே சிவமே என்போர்க்கும் தவமே கொண்டோர்க்கும் ஜெயமே தருவான் நம சிவமே இம்மையிலும் நன்மை தருவார் என்றே தொழுவோம் தொழுவோம் அவன் பாதமே. இடுகாடு காக்கும் சிவனாண்டி அவன் நாடாள வந்த ஒரு சேதி அறியாத பிள்ளை யாரோடி அவன் அரசோச்சி.
ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. So before we enter into the Sahaj Samadhi, the very space of Sri Kailasa, where Swamiji is going to take us, let us see how you can actually live that space constantly, continuously, by receiving One of the ultimate thing in life which we can have is receiving Diksha from an enlightened master who is the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, who is here to give us Diksha. He has opened his door for all of us so that nobody in the world to be missed out by receiving the sacred initiation, Diksha, which will connect you, which will put you in the oneness with Paramashiva. Let us see what else Mahaprarimatma is having today to share with all of us, to share with all the viewers. Importance and significance of receiving Diksha into power manifestation. Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyanandam. Thank you, Ma Bhakti Priyananda. Yes, Ma. Swamiji continues to showers us with the Diksha into power manifestation. Of course, many times we wonder, what is Diksha? What is power manifestation? Is that something that sounds very strange? Is that right for me? You know, sometimes people feel a known devil is better than an unknown angel. So they choose not to make decisions or things, take some risk in life, or not even risk, decisions in life which may be unknown to them. Actually, when I was growing up, I used to be afraid of Lord Shiva. I was okay with worshipping, Ganesha, Subramanya, Devi, but when it came to Shiva, I was like, no, he seems pretty serious. I would never, go approach because he has third eye. What if he's a god of destruction? What if he burns? All kinds of crazy ideas that we get and we cherish, and with that we distance ourselves from Paramashiva. Until one time when I went to see this huge Shiva statue in Bangalore, then I felt, oh, he's not so bad. Then of course we see Paramashiva himself in directly, Swamiji himself, he shows his eternal compassion. Actually, that reminded me of a story of Tenali Raman. He actually is traveling with his family through a forest one night, and he is resting at a Kali Devi's temple. Usually people have fear about Kali also. Oh, she looks very, ferocious, scary. And the villagers tell him, don't stay here. She's ferocious. She might eat you. And he's like, whatever, you guys can go on. I'll be fine. So then the Kali appears there in the middle of the night, and she says, hey, you're supposed to be afraid of me. And he says, why? You're my mother. Why should I be afraid of you? And she really enjoys his wit. And then he says, okay, fine. Because of your devotion, the devotion that you have for me, let me bless you with Lakshmi or knowledge. You choose which one you want. So she gives him shows him 2 cups, one with knowledge, one with wealth. Which one do you want? He takes both in the hand, looks at it each, and he decides he wants both. So he mixes them both and drinks it quickly before Kali Devi could change her mind. So she laughs and she says, okay, you will be blessed with both, but you yourself will not be benefited with it. You will bless the world with it. So such a beautiful narration. But what it actually unfortunately shows is how people carry misconceptions about whether it is third eye or about Paramashiva himself. Actually, seriously, one person asked me, oh God, doesn't Lord Shiva is the one, he's a god of destruction? Shouldn't be careful away from him? That is not true. Paramashiva is our source and eternal compassion. That we experience when we come to the programs and of course, when we get the Diksha from Swamiji himself, from Paramashiva himself, he helps us to realize that it is not something to be afraid of, that it is our source itself and it is within us. That boon, when we realize, when we are given this Diksha, when this Shakti is awakened in us, we start manifesting various powers. As one simple thing as moving an object without your hand. Is that possible? You will experience this when you come to this program of how to do that with the conscious power, with the power of Paramashiva. So there is wonderful, wonderful programs that Swamiji has designed for people who are ready to give a weekend or one day or different things, different offerings that we can benefit from, and which suits us. Right? So one such program is the Diksha into Power Manifestation that happens every weekend. And of course, we are all very much excited and looking forward to Paramashivaratri. As every weekend we have different initiatives. Coming weekend, all the Sarvagnya Peetams, temples, centers around the world are going on a spree this weekend for the Atmalinga spiritual healing, taking the power of spiritual healing to the world to make a difference. And the following weekend with Paramashivaratri, all the Adinams, centers and Sarvagnya Peetams are going to offer Annadan in all the Adinams and of course in all the Paramashiva temples that are near to them. So it is very exciting celebration that is coming, and the whole motto is to enrich, and do not miss. On the day of Paramashivaratri, Swamiji will give a special Shivaratri message and Kundalini Dhyan, and we also have a very, very special 2-day program around the Paramashivaratri, the Diksha into Power Manifestation. So do not miss, do not wait. And of course, as always, in such celebrations, we have the greatest opportunity to offer our gratitude to Swamiji, who is continuously blessing us with that space of Paramashanta Swarupa. Or whatever that we are asking and manifesting in our life, let us show our gratitude to our Swamiji, Paramashiva, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, on this auspicious day of Maha Paramashivaratri, February 21st. So please take a few minutes. If you have not already registered, please register to reap the benefits of offering Pada Puja, Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Paramashiva himself on Paramashivaratri. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Thank you so much, Ma. Also wanted to remind all the viewers that Paramashivaratri itself is a huge celebration which happens in all our temples. Not only you're going to witness a special Bhasma Abhishekam which is going to happen to Nithyanandeshwar Paramashivalinga, along with that grand procession, Pratyaksha Pada Puja, Tulabharam, it's going to be, and especially Shiva Kundalini Dhyan, which is one of these unique meditation which Swamiji conducts only on Paramashivaratri, which happens in the midnight of Shivaratri when Swamiji does this Shiva Kundalini Dhyan and special Paramashivaratri message. So those who are waiting for this special festival to come, because it comes only once in a year, so don't miss these special festivities in these festive days, when lots of programs, lot of celebration which is going to happen, where you can see first is Pratyaksha Pada Puja will be happening, then Swamiji's Satsang, where Swamiji is going to give special Paramashivaratri message, then Kundalini Dhyan, and of course uske baad, after that you will have special Ekam, which is going to be happening in Nithyanandeshwar Paramashiva Devalayam. So don't miss joining this celebration. You can join us around the world in all our Adinams and temples. So don't miss being part of the celebration where the happening of Paramashiva we all are going to celebrate. And of course, must offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, because that way you can actually show your gratitude to Swamiji and Paramashiva himself, because Swamiji is the one who is embodiment of Paramashiva. So let us get ready for the Sahaja Samadhi process, the initiation which Swamiji is going to give. And must sign up. Thank you for watching us. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனி பாம்பிரண்டும் உடனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனி பாம்பிரண்டும் உடனே ஆசரு நல்ல நல்ல ஆசரு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியாரவர்க்கு மிகவே என்போடு கொம்போடாமை இவை மாவிலங்க எருதேறி கீழை உடனே என்போடு கொம்போடாமை இவை மார்பிலங்க எருதேறி ஏழை உடனே.
Let me tune all of us with the grace of Paramashiva. Let me tune all of us to Paramashiva and Sri Kailasa. And before the process, I want to convey my blessings to Vaishali Verma and Sanjay Verma. Wedding anniversary blessings for Vaishali Verma and Sanjay Verma. Blessings to both of you. With all the auspiciousness, you will be with me, I will be with you. Blessings. Now, sit straight with your Atmalinga in your hand. With the grace of Paramashiva, I'll tune all of us into Paramashiva and Sri Kailasa.
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக்கதினல்கும் அருணாச்சல சிவமீதா தலம் அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம். அது பூமியின் இதயம் அறி அதுவே சிவன் இதய பதியாம் ஒரு மருமத்தலம் பதியாம் அவன் அதிலே பதிவானொளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலம் எனவே. ஆதி அருணாச்சல பேரற்புதலிங்கத்துருக்குள் ஆதிநாள் மார்கழியில் ஆதிரை அஜோதி எழும் ஈசனை மால் அமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மற்று. உருவாயுமொழி மங்குகிரியாக தங்களருளால் உலகம் தாங்குவதற்கன்றே இங்குறைவன் சித்தனென என்றும் எனதுள்ளே பொங்கி ஒளிரும் புகைப்பல் போகமொடு என்றுள்ளே. எல்லா உலகும் தகையவியலால் புல்லாவினைகள் குணமாம் புகழீது இல்லாததுவாம் எது கண்முறலால் எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே எல்லாரருணாச்சலமாம் இதுவே. தெரியல்லை உற்று கண்ணுற்றால் கருத்தினால் தூர கருதினாலுமே வருத்தமுறாது வராத வேதாந்த அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் ஆர்க்கும் உண்டாமே அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் ஆர்க்கும் உண்டாமே. யோசனை மூன்றாம் இத்தலவாசற்கு ஆசரு தீக்கை ஆதியின்றியுமென் பாசமில் சாயுச்சியம் பயக்கும் மே ஈசனாம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே ஈசனாம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே.
ஒன்றுவார் பிறக்கின்னாவும் உண்மையை பந்தோர் புன்னி ஒன்றுதான் वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि கண்டு சாயும் சிவசங்கரா வேல் கண்டு சாயாத படையங்கள் படையங்கள் யாழ் கண்டு சாயும் சிவசங்கரா சிவய நமய நம சிவமசய நமய நமசி நம சிவய
குளப்புவழி அன்ன கவிடுபடு பத்தல் விளக்கு அழலுருவின் விசிபுரு பச்சை எய்யா இளஞ்சூர் செய்யோ வயிற்று இதுமயரொழுகி தோற்றம் போல கொல்லம் பொத்திய பொதியுரு போர்வை அணைவாளவன் கண் கண்டு அணைவாளவன் கண் கண்டு
மகர பெரி கிசக சிறி சகோட செங்கோட்டி வில் மகிதாள் யாழ் கண்டு நாம் இங்கு நாள் கண்டு கோள் கண்டு வாழ்கின்ற வழி சொன்னோம் சிவசங்கரா உள் கண்டு வெளி கண்டு உள்ளுக்கும் உள் கண்டு உணர்கின்ற முறை சொன்னோம் சிவசங்கரா மகர பெரி கிசக சிறி சகோட செங்கோட்டி வில் வகையிதாள்
துளைவாய் தூர்ந்த துறப்பு அமையாணி எந்நாள் திங்கள் வடிவிற்று ஆகி அந்நாளில்லா அமைவரு வருவாய் பாம்பு அனந்தன்ன ஓங்கு இரும விட அருளின் மாறுதலை பெயர்க்கும் மருவு இன்பாலை இன்பாலை
மகர பெரி கிசக சிறி சகோட செங்கோட்டி வில் வகையிதாள் தீ என்று சொன்னாலும் தீபங்கள் என்றாலும் தீ என்பதொன்றுதான் சிவசங்கரா நீ என்று சொன்னாலும் நான் என்று சொன்னாலும் நம் சக்தி ஒன்றுதான் சிவசங்கரா
சிவாயவே நன்னெறி காட்டுதே மாசில் வீணையும் மாலை மதியமும் வீசு தென்றலும் வீங்கிடவேனிலும் வாழ்த்தவாயும் நினைக்க மட நெஞ்சும் வாழ்த்தவாயும் நினைக்க மட நெஞ்சும் தாழ்த்த சென்னியும் தந்த தலைவனை சுழ்த்த மாமலர் தூவி துதியாதே வீழ்த்தவாவினை ஏன் நெடுங்காலமே மாசில் வீணையும் மாலை மதியமும் வீசு தென்றலும் வீங்கிடவேனிலும் வேதநாயகன் வேதியர் நாயகன் வேதநாயகன் வேதியர் நாயகன் மாதி நாயகன் மாதவர் நாயகன் ஆதிநாயகன் ஆதிரை நாயகன் பூதநாயகன் புண்ணியமூர்த்தியே மாசில் வீணையும் மாலை மதியமும் வீசு தென்றலும் வீங்கிழவேனிலும் மூசு வண்டரை பொய்கையும் போன்றதே ஈசன் எந்தை இணையடி நிழலே ஈசன் எந்தை இணையடி நிழலே.
காதந்தாள் வாழ் இவை பொழுதும் என்னை நீங்கா தாத்தாள். சுற்றுவை பொருட்சுவை அனைத்தும் ஊட்டி சுந்தர தமிழிலே பாட்டு சைத்து முக்கன் முதல்வன் பரம்பொருளே முத்தமிழ்ச்சங்கத்தின் தலைவண்ணியே ஹர 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 சிவ சிவ என்னில் நீ அருள் புரிவாயோ எல்லாம் உயிருருகி நிற்பவன் நீயே சிவ சிவ எல்லாம் அறிந்தவன் நீயோ செல்வாய செல்வம் தருவாயோ நீயே பகவானே உன்று கண் பெற்ற மகானே அவனே ஈசனே அனவ ஆட்டும் ஆட்டும் கருடனே தில்லையம் வல்லனி நடராஜ உன்னாமத்தை போற்றுவே நீங்க சுகித ஹர பாருஜா நீலவேணி நீலகண்டன் நடனமாடும் எங்கள் நடராஜ அண்டம் காத்து ரட்சிக்கும் ஈசனே கருணீலவேணி நீலகண்டன் நடனமாடும் எங்கள் நடராஜ அண்டம் காத்து ரட்சிக்கும் ஈசனே.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. My blessings to all of you. Today, Pattanam Adinam, Kailasa in Pattanam, 15th anniversary. இன்று பட்டணத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாசம் பட்டணம் ஆதீனத்தின் பட்டணம் நித்யானந்த பீடத்தின் 15வது ஆண்டு விழா பரமசிவன் பேரருளால் எல்லா நன்மையும் எல்லா வளமும் பட்டணம் ஆதீனத்திற்கும் பட்டணம் மக்களுக்கும் எல்லா மக்களுக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் விளையட்டும். எல்லோரும் ஆனந்தத்தோடு பரமசிவ பேரருளால் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் ஆனந்தமயமான வாழ்க்கையில் என்று ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
परशिव पुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तंभ्यमान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्तक श्रीमन् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान धीयमान छत्रचामन श्री चिन्नकाहरादि समस्त विरतावल्यरन्दित ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सत्योजात निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग श्रीभूत परमत कल भेद देश
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. So after this intense process where Swamiji led us into Sahaja Samadhi, I just want to give a short gist of what Swamiji shared with us today. Tuning your body, mind and being to Paramashiva is a spiritual practice. Swamiji says when you just tune all these three, your body, mind and being to Paramashiva, it gives you the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Not only Nirvikalpa, it puts you into the Sahaja Samadhi. But when you have a Guru whose body, mind, being, all three are aligned, who has achieved already Paramashivatva. When you just have simple integrity to the Guru, you don't need to do any spiritual practice. Guru does that for you. To make it simple. It is more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is a Sahaja Samadhi. Where today, just by our integrity, when we have integrity with Swamiji, Swamiji literally moved us to Sahaja Samadhi. So all we have to do is be integrated to the Guru. And with this, let us move to the next segment of this morning satsang, which is power manifestation, right from Sri Kailasa Courtyard. If you have any further questions, any doubts, any feedback, please reach out to us to our website, which is www.kailasa.org. You have a live chat option. You can immediately write your feedbacks, your questions, your reviews, any problem or anything you want to share with us. We are 24/7 available through live chat. Also, you can write an email to us, which is at contact@kailasa.org. So with this, let us all move to the next segment of Power Manifestation. Don't forget to join us tomorrow, 6 a.m. IST. The live telecast will start, and 7 a.m. IST. Don't forget that we are having a Nithyananda Satsang. Swamiji will be live tomorrow. So thank you for watching us. See you all tomorrow. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Let's start the power manifestation session. Let's sit straight, visualize Bhagwan in your third eye, and let's start with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, welcome to Sri Kailasha Courtyard Manifesting Power Session. Such a beautiful satsang, such a bhakti, melting, oneness satsang that Swamiji today has given us a beautiful space, state, powers, superconsciousness, Sri Kailasha of Paramashiva, literally installed in us to experience the ultimate. Bhagavan beautifully said how we are matter. When this body, the consciousness leaves this body is literally becomes the ashes in just 1 minute. How this is just a jata, and how we have the mind and the consciousness in us simply we'll start realizing that with Gurubhakti as Sahaja Samaji, simply into again and again into oneness with Paramashiva. Because he beautifully said how Guru has aligned everything already and waiting for us to tune in to that station. Simply when we tune in to the beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva, start living, taking responsibility, taking ownership of living in the presence of Swamiji again and again, that he is the one who is manifesting everything through us. That one thing which clicks, and deeper we start understanding the great essence of it. We'll start understanding the oneness, and simply life will manifest. Krishna and Sudama was in such a deep love with Krishna. He was his friend and he was a disciple, completely melting for Krishna. He was so melting, he even had no problems with his own family, going through so much of pain and problems. And when he went to Krishna, he was only into seeing how Krishna lived. Seeing that, Krishna just melted and started literally washing his Sudama's leg. And such a oneness Sudama felt. He never asked Krishna for anything, but next day he had a whole castle. The inner space of Sudama, the ultimate space of oneness, except for Krishna, there is nothing inside it. When you hold your Guru in that beautiful space, understanding that he is everything and he is manifesting even now. Yes, we are moving in a snail speed. Like if there is a snail and there is an Indian train which goes, and it simply will go in the same state. There's a beautiful story where there was a passenger train, and they were talking and it stopped. They went to find out what happened. There was a buffalo sitting in front of the train, and they were moving the buffalo, and the train started again, and the passenger train was moving. After a few hours, again it stopped, and again they went and checked what happened. The buffalo was there again, and it was sitting, and they had to move the buffalo. It is to say how the buffalo was faster than the train. Like that, our understanding, even though it is little by little, we understand, and all these cognize and all this, we are moving very slow pace. When you have a Guru, it is like a rocket speed. Simply, it just manifests the reality immediately. If Guru decides you're ready, simply that happens immediately. How the flower, when it blooms, the bee just comes and sits. The flower has to be ready to bloom. If the flower is closed, the bee cannot come. Same way, your inner space, when it blooms with only Paramashiva, only Swamiji inside, irrespective of what is outside, just melting in oneness with Paramashiva, simply you will be raised into the highest possibility. Such a beautiful satsang Swamiji had given, an initiation and a darshan. So with that powerful cognition and initiation, let's go into the sutra today.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter, silicon, is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet.
Beautiful sutra, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, sutra number 120, Dharana 95. Having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impression of it. Again and again, Bhagavan gives us that everything we are perceiving, how we perceive everything in this world, is only how we are perceiving from our inner space, selective reality. If we withdraw from the selective reality, which is like a screen, if you move the screen, the sunlight will come. The whole sun cannot be covered with just a screen, but it looks, we perceive as though the screen is powerful than the sun. But actually, if you move the screen, you understand the power of the sun. Same way, if we move from this delusion and illusion, we know the existential reality, how each ray of the sun can manifest in the ultimate space as a reflection that Swamiji beautifully explains. How we can live in the higher dimension, higher consciousness, if we understand what we are, who we are, and how we can manifest and live as conscious beings instead of just only a small little mind. The mind can only digest, understand, perceive a small amount of whatever reality it is holding, selective reality from the past, incompletions, and the fear and the greed, it starts happening. But if we understand the higher reality, that we are consciousness, and we can understand consciousness only in a form. That's why we need deities in a form, everything in a form that Swamiji beautifully explains to us. And Guru himself as a physical form, it's more easy because he communicates, he talks back, he interacts, he guides us. It is such a beautiful space. When you align yourself to the highest purpose, simply because of the initiation of the Guru, we can manifest all these realities very easily instead of waiting for janmas and years and yuhas. It just happens, opens up in us. That's why it says, "O Devi, one abides in Sunya," the restful awareness in us, the easiness, Swamiji beautifully says. Again and again, the easiness, the ananda inside us is where Swamiji resides. The outer world disturbance should not disturb you in any way. Again and again, whenever disturbance comes, take a challenge, take a ownership of seeing only Swamiji inside you. And Paramashiva inside you is manifesting every reality around you. the state wherein there is nothing other than this exists. Understanding only Bhagavan is inside. Other than that, there is nothing inside or nothing to perceive in this world, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity, which is the real existential reality which we can experience. When you connect to everything, it's just as a consciousness. Other than consciousness, it is nothing exists. So beautifully Swamiji once explained, everything if suppose is in mud, and you make a mud doll, a mud tree, a mud cup, and everything you know is made of mud. If it breaks, you know how to make it back. But if you are not aware, you think that something has to be done and you think it is lost in your life. But if you realize your consciousness, you can create any reality, Swamiji says. If you understand the whole essence of what it is made of, we can create the higher reality. Same way, just residing in oneness with Swamiji, there is nothing greater or nothing lesser. Everything is connected to the beautiful space of consciousness, which is Paramashiva himself. Swamiji himself has come down and initiating us to this higher cognition and making it as a reality to create the enlightened civilization. Start living and taking ownership to live again and again in the space of easeness, oneness, the ultimate sunya, which is constant happening and alive. Swamiji inside us, manifesting everything from making a coffee to walking to talking to deciding, everything. Paramashiva himself is inside you, manifesting that reality. If you, Swamiji beautifully says, if you could manifest your own body functions, which is so complicated, manifesting these beautiful things, consciousness over matter, is a simple thing. So let's go to the instruction. Today we're going to do the power of moving an object on a silicon. If you have a tab or a cell phone, you can switch it off completely and keep an object which will not slide or just move, but something heavy like you can have a pen or a pencil or deity. That would be the best if you can move a deity on your cell phone, or if you have a coconut, something heavy, you can place it on a cell phone which is switched off, or a tab, and tab should be flat. The surface should not have some slope, make sure, and surface being smooth. Only for that reason we use the silicon, and silicon responds to us. So you can keep it on the table also, perfectly fine. And beautifully you can understand how when Swamiji even just looks at somebody, even somebody seeing in the oneness capsule, their body starts moving. Everything is connected in the oneness space. Hold that beautiful Shakti Pada, the entanglement. How when you're a baby, you see somebody walking, so many people are walking, oh, everybody is walking, you start walking, you start mirroring. Same way, this whole thing, the consciousness, is how Swamiji has functioned, and everybody starts experiencing this. So just sit straight, visualize Bhagavan in your third eye, connect in Shaktipada with everything, the object that you have kept, the cell phone you have kept, your body and Paramashiva inside you, melting and just forgetting yourself inside Paramashiva, tuning in to Paramashiva, getting into the Sahaja Samadhi. Contemplate on the great truth and chant the Mahavakya as the mantra, offering to Jatagni inside your stomach. When you offer that, the Dvadashanta opens up and connects to the higher reality. The Paramashiva space in you is connected. Once the connection happens, simply manifestation starts flowing through you. If you open a tap, you can fill a cup, or you can fill a bucket, or you can fill a tub. The tap doesn't decide what is in front of it. Same way, when you connect to Swamiji in complete oneness again and again, 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, simply you get filled as many minutes you are in Paramashiva space. Again and again, tune into the space of Paramashiva, Swamiji inside you, and start functioning as Swamiji would function. Offer the food as Naivedyam to your body as Swamiji would eat. Offer the bath as Abhishekam to your body as Swamiji would take bath. Everything, start living in the presence of Swamiji. Suddenly you will see a new reality opening up in such beautiful completion that nothing disturbs you and everything is so blissful and so nice around you. So with that beautiful space that Swamiji has created, intense bhakti today, just melting us today with this darshan, initiation and beautiful words, tuning in, tuning in, tuning in. So let's tune in and sit straight with the head, neck and back in a straight line. Continuously cognize Swamiji inside you, contemplate on that and chant the Mahavakya deeply with a deep listening. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Welcome back. Please go ahead and check and take a picture of what it has moved. Again and again, when we start understanding the Guru space in us, in Sahaja Samaji, Swamiji beautifully says, experiencing that oneness completely again in any situation, not only manifesting here, but manifesting again and again in our life also. Any situation, when we go to our resource, the real resource, the existential reality, we can change any situation because Paramashiva is manifesting as reality. Please go ahead and share these beautiful truths. In Sri Kailasha Kotiyar Manifesting Power page, again and again we ask you to enrich. Swamiji beautifully says, integrity to Guru, authenticity to what you are, holding as oneness with Guru, responsibility to own up the space of Guru inside you and function as Guru and enrich the world in such a bliss, ananda, in the easiness that you are enjoying and celebrating the Guru in your inner space. That is the enriching. Again and again going ahead, celebrating and telling everybody the celebration that you're going through because the oneness with Guru, the ultimate space that he has initiated you into, again and again, deeper and deeper, in such a beautiful space, holding that space continuously and taking ownership is, Swamiji beautifully says, continuous unbroken space. The more and more we celebrate the space of Swamiji inside us, making it as reality again and again, makes us understand the higher purpose, the higher reality, how beautifully it gets reflected into our space and reflected in all the places where it manifests as such beautiful reality. Enjoying the presence of Swamiji inside you is enriching and causing. Simply people gather around you and start enjoying you and celebrating the space that you're holding Paramashiva in you. When Paramashiva is inside you, simply people celebrate everything around you. That is the most beautiful space that Swamiji has initiated all of us, and we experiencing these powers as Shakti from the Shakti Pada. So go ahead and share it with the world and invite people for Satsang more and more in the new groups. When you cause somebody, you know you're in the space of Paramashiva and manifesting as Parashakti. Swamiji has beautifully given us the Gurukul where kids can experience this too. Enroll your kids into Enlightened Kids space and let them have beautiful time of understanding these as their existential reality. Weekly, once there is a class for them to attend to understand and realize the higher purpose of them. Just ask them to have one class, one session, and see how powerful and how confident come. It's such a beautiful space that Swamiji has given for the kids. Don't miss to enroll your kid in tinyurl.com/enlightenedkids. And beautifully, we are having such a amazing opening possibility for us on 21st February. Just few days from now, we are going to have the Mahashivaratri, Paramashivoham. Again and again, Swamiji blesses all of us with Pratyaksha Pada Puja, Tulabharam, and the Kundalini Dhyan that Swamiji himself guides us into the highest space of oneness. Again and again and again, whenever we get an opportunity, whenever we get a glimpse, taking all this opportunity to understand the higher reality. We have gone to school at least for 14 years. Again and again, we went to the same gate, same school, same class, did the same kind of homework and did the exams and everything. We never asked, oh, how many times I have to go to school to learn one small thing? But we did. Here, Swamiji is giving us the enlightened space, raising us to a new civilization. And he's giving us these beautiful, small opening for us, slowly grasping the higher reality, which is the ultimate in us, in these possible ways. Even to become an archer, you have to do so many other activity. The coach will tell you to go swimming, the coach will tell you to do weightlifting, the coach will tell you to run a mile every day. All that is for the archery, for him to get the stability in the body to aim and shoot. Same way Swamiji is giving all this possibility to give us the glimpse. Just one glimpse is enough. But for that one glimpse, we have to train ourselves to get into the oneness space again and again and understand this world is an illusion and a delusion. Until we understand that, again and again going and simply engaging ourselves to these great truth that Swamiji is giving, these great darshans and tulabharams and pada puja that Swamiji is blessing us with, showering us with all these boons, and taking part in all this again and again, and making the space so pure for us to catch the glimpse of Bhagavan in us. Bhagavan is residing in us, but for us to understand that beautiful reality, again and again going into that beautiful space with Swamiji and experiencing that raises us to the higher reality and just changes the reality for us and brings us to the highest cognition. Swamiji is offering a beautiful program of Diksha into the power manifestation science on 20th and 21st as 2-day workshop, and the Samya Diksha, the Vishesha Diksha that Swamiji is initiating as Gayatri Diksha, Mantra Diksha. All he's showering on us and pouring on us to just be having that one glimpse of the higher reality where we will never return. The Dvada Shanta that Swamiji literally opens up into the higher space of entity. We will not come back to this suffering and delusion and pain and all kinds of problems. Such a beautiful space Swamiji offers. Here is the best opportunity for us, Pratyaksha Pada Puja on Mahashivaratri day, offering to the lotus feet again and again on the great day is the ultimate boon for us. It's like catching a rocket and simply going into the moon. Bhagavan is in the deepest of his samadhi. If you have seen his Oklahoma research, who have done a brain research on his brain, and if he goes to the deepest samadhi, simply there is third eye and there is nothing else in the brain which is functioning. It's like a coherence which happens, and the doctor beautifully explains. And Swamiji says whenever he is in the samadhi during Pada Puja, he is in the deepest of samadhi. And you entangling during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the ultimate gift. Again and again and again, when we redo that whole process till we understand this world is delusion, again and again catching the glimpse of Paramashiva, who has come down as our own Guru, and offering to his lotus feet is the ultimate. And you being in that space of oneness with Paramashiva and offering, that is the ultimate oneness which can happen, simply can click you with the enlightened space. Don't miss even one opportunity that Swamiji offers. This is a boon for us. It is a privilege for us that Swamiji gives us. And it is the ultimate gift that we can give ourselves. So don't miss any of the opportunity. It is not for any other reason that he has to be there for us, except the space. He is moving the whole civilization into a new evolution. Being part of that and understanding these are the little steps in the ladder that he is giving us to push us to the next conscious space. So take this all opportunity and enroll yourself in this link which is given below as Patiksha Pada Puja. And simply enrolling this will manifest the highest reality in all of us. So saying that, we'll surrender all that great power manifestation and powerful cognition that Swamiji has given, initiation, with a deep prayerful space and gratitude to Swamiji's lotus feet. Again and again, when we surrender, Swamiji simply manifests all the reality in us, empowers us, and makes us again and again leaving that ego, that world that we know with the mind, how we perceive ourselves, how we perceive others, how we perceive the world, how we perceive the God. Everything is our own identity. Going beyond that, going beyond this body, which is Jata, Swamiji beautifully explains, and being in the oneness with the consciousness that is Paramashiva in us, Paramashanta Swarupa space in us, connecting to that space consciously again and again, making the decision and owning up the space of Swamiji in us and manifesting as our reality, and requesting with a deep gratitude, humbleness, where less ego is there, only Bhagavan is there, and less of us and more of him will make our life so beautiful and so wonderful. With that, let's visualize Bhagavan in third eye and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamadashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Bhakyanandam. Nithyananda, please share with everybody and be there for the next satsang of Swamiji and power manifestation. Thank you, Nithyananda.